The information shared during this live stream is for educational and informational purposes only and should not be considered financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. All trades, ideas, and strategies discussed are my personal opinions and are not recommendations to buy or sell any securities. Trading involves risk, and you should always do your own research and consult with a licensed financial professional before making any investment decisions. You are solely responsible for your own trading results. The information shared during this
Top of the morning, traders, and happy Thursday, May 7th, and welcome to the Most Value Pack Live Trading Show, where we live trade, breakdown charts, cover high-impact events, and talk trader mindset. Hope everyone had a great day yesterday and is ready to kick off another opportunity-filled day. We are looking to possibly gap up for a third consecutive day, not to the same extent as the past 2 days, but in relation to where we are at all-time highs. We are gapping up. We are going to make those new all-time highs on SPY and the Qs and IWM, and of course the first level that we do have to address is at 734.50, 734.60 psychological level. We'll see what kind of interaction we do get with that level above us. So I do have some levels for you guys. All right, so no worries. We do have some levels. If we continue to accelerate, that 740 is above us. Okay, we're a couple of levels away between that 737. Of course, we have that 735 as well. So again, what happened yesterday stays yesterday. What happens today stays in today. Look to trade your game plan. Look to manage risk accordingly. Look to not overtrade. Okay, all the things you've made rules about. Make sure you follow those rules and look to take advantage of the best setups. For folks on YouTube, make sure to like the video. Let's get the likes up. 100 likes before 10:30, we will do the giveaway. 100 likes before 10:30, we'll do the giveaway. Make sure to share. Make sure to subscribe. If you're a first-time viewer, drop a 1 in the chat. Right off the bat, we're seeing the Dow. We're seeing the Dow push to the upside right off the bat. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone on YouTube. Good morning, good morning. Okay, thank you for the insight, Jimmy. And I can see that you provided some of that insight at 8:30 before the stream even started. Good morning, George. In the name of Jesus, in the name of Jesus, I send an army of angels and spiritual fire to protect you, your family, your followers, your health. Amen, amen, amen. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, BT6. Is he speaking yet? Okay, so we get started on YouTube at 9:30 a.m. 9:30 a.m. Eastern. So we do have a quick pre-market prep stream with our members, and then we just jump right into YouTube to cover the live action. So first things first, the primary thing to pay attention to is prior day's highs across the Qs, across SPY. The Dow is ripping to the upside to kick things off. So what does that mean? Walmart, potentially look at Walmart, Palantir starting to go. Intel starting to break out here. Microsoft starting to push. We discussed Microsoft this morning for possible breakout. We're seeing Amazon slide to the downside. Okay, Google sliding to the downside as well. Google is looking to test that, got below that PML. Where is NVIDIA? Okay, NVIDIA is at that PML. All right, so let the market digest the data off the open. We did get some pre-market data, unemployment claims. They came in above the prior numbers, but below forecasts. So let the market digest the data and sort itself out. So what we're saying to the team this morning, guys, is we want separation away from here. SPY needs to create separation away from here, and that'll give us a clear idea of which way this thing wants to go. No separation, anticipate chop. No separation, anticipate chop. Some separation, we align ourselves with the winner. Okay, 734.06 and 734.63. What kind of separation do we get away from that? Okay, good morning, guys. That's going to be critical. If it gets sticky, if it's a glue zone, all right, unless you like to trade chop, unless you like to trade range-bound setups, there's nothing for you to do. Okay, we're starting to see the IW starting to slide. Tesla, off to the races. Intel, gone. Intel all-time highs. Tesla, remember Tesla, guys? Tesla's at 410 already. It's looking to get above that rejection zone and hold above it if it can. We have some fuel off of Tesla. That'll be a candidate. Meta starting to go as well. Meta's above PMH. Apple, all-time high on Apple. Microsoft breaking out, of course. Amazon sliding to the downside. There's a nice little 5-minute trend line here, guys, on SPY from pre-market. If you have that marked out, that's starting to break out. That's the breakdown. And we do have PML approaching quickly at 734.09. Qs are still holding above that daily upside breaker. The one that's decisively breaking below daily upside breaker and below that pre-market low is IWM. So the Dow did get above PMH. The Dow is trading above that 500 psychological level. Looking to test that 500.06. Nice bounce. Look at the Qs, guys. Qs continue to pump. The poll question for today. The poll question for today, good morning, guys, is how many hours do you spend trading weekly, including prep and charting? So including prep and charting, how many hours do you spend trading weekly? I want to pay attention to this interaction. All right, so far out of 43 votes, 51% of the chat said 1 to 5 hours. Okay, so 1 to 5 hours. So that means you're basically spending an hour a day. Okay, on the high end, all right, an hour a day on the high end, 5 days a week, and an hour on the low end all week. Okay, so that's not too much time. All right, we got the second biggest answer was 30 plus hours. Okay, 30 plus hours. So I do have some comments about this in a bit, guys. Let's get more poll votes, and I'll give you some insight a little later on as it pertains to how much hours you should be spending, what you should be doing, and how to make yourself as efficient as possible. Apple, yep, Apple is out of here, Carlos. A massive push on Apple. Apple is joining the party. Good morning. So who's not trading today? So nice breakdown on SPY, guys. You can see that breakdown, strikers. Who's done for the week? Tesla. Tesla's out of here. Tesla said adios. Okay, out the gate, firing on all cylinders. Amazon breaking down. So that breakdown on Amazon played nicely with the SPY breakdown on the 5 from that pre-market trend line support. Okay, that was a nice breakdown. JPM falling off a cliff. Meta 619.90 retest. Tesla out the gate, guys. Tesla's on fire. Tesla is on fire. Microsoft continues to push. SPY continues to be sticky. IW back below VWAP, back below PML. So IWM, okay, it can go can go one way for an hour, for a couple hours, and go the complete opposite way a couple hours later. Massive breakout on Tesla, so that 410 retest. Tesla's headed towards that 415 psychological level. It looks like Tesla's getting past 2 rejection zones with minimal effort. Okay, so that pullback on Tesla will present an opportunity. Palantir is starting to go. Exxon still falling off a cliff here slightly. Trying to recover all those lows. So far what I do like is Meta, Microsoft. Meta strong, Tesla strong, Microsoft strong, and of course Apple. We're seeing some weakness on Google. We're seeing some weakness on Amazon and SPY. So SPY didn't hold that above that daily upside breaker. So the key zone from this morning, team, was how do we interact with that daily upside breaker and that PML, because that coincides with that 9 EMA on the hourly as well. So that's the zone that we were discussing. Okay. And what kind of separation do we get away from that zone? Down goes the Dow. Dow's below that daily upside breaker. SPY's below the daily upside breaker. So the only thing still above that daily upside breaker, prior day's highs, is the Q. So if the Qs start to fade and fall below that VWAP first, okay, this slide can continue. But if they can hold VWAP, that gives SPY a chance to bounce off that 734.09 as it heads towards that PML. Okay, so get that reclaim of that 734.60. So get that reclaim. Anyone have any swings overnight? IW does a beautiful breakdown. IWM, beautiful breakdown, is going to 50% retrace the daily. Okay, 50% retrace the daily, 285.21. All right, so if the Qs can hold VWAP, everything can start to really accelerate to the downside. Microsoft, out of here, guys. Microsoft is on a solo mission to the top. Meta, 619.90 retest. Patience is key, 100%. 100%. I signed up for this morning, but have not received an email. So you sign up for the community. Zalet. If you sign up for the community, everything's going to be taken care of through WAP automatically. All you need to do is follow the instructions. Once you do sign up, do the link for the Spy Strikers. Once you get into WAP, it will lead you to a nice little dashboard where you click the Discord, the link to the Discord, and we'll send you the invite code. Okay? If you're having a hard time, let me know. Okay, so retrace, reject, possibly there. Okay, so when you sign into the WAP, nice bounce off that VWAP. Okay, when you sign in through the WAP, there's instructions there on how to join the Discord. If you still have a hard time, let me know and I'll send you a screenshot of what it looks like and provide you the step-by-step instructions. As you're coming in, guys, we have 150 people out at the gate joining us this morning. Make sure to like the video. Okay, make sure to like the video. Let's get the likes up. If we can get to 100 likes, we will do a giveaway. So 100 likes between now and 10:30. We have 40 minutes until then, or 50 minutes until then. Okay, the Qs continue to push forward, guys. Qs continue to push forward. Palantir out of here. Microsoft, guys. Microsoft said bye-bye. It's a very similar thing to what took place with TSM. Okay. So if you trade those individual tickers, we go over all these names, so you can really benefit from that. All right, very similar for the ones who tune into pre-market prep. Very similar to what TSM did yesterday. Look at this, all that buying on Microsoft. All that buying on Microsoft. SPY in that sticky zone. Sticky. Glue zone. Separation is key. Separation is key. IW, yeah, huge nosedive. It has room to 285.21. So if the Qs give up VWAP, everything can start to slide. So the names that have weakness, they can continue to be weak. And the names that are strong, they can possibly present a pullback opportunity. And then once the indexes start to bounce, they can pop. Beautiful job, Jason. 92%, 93% on Datadog. Wow, beautiful. Cash secured puts. There we go, guys. And tremendous job on implementing the things that you were looking to learn about and putting it to practice. Right, it's one thing to go learn something, guys, and it's another thing to apply it. All right, so tremendous job, Jason, on seeking that information, going to find that information. Yeah, IW below 50% retrace the daily. 285.21, that's a candidate for Shockwave. Palantir is out of here. Again, don't want to trade Palantir. Why? Right, earnings, inflated contracts. Walmart, trusty Walmart. Okay, keeping a close eye on Walmart. To the upside. Tesla to the upside. To the downside, we got Google, Microsoft to the upside as well, and Nvidia possibly to the downside as well if we continue to slide. So now we're at that PML. Can we hold that PML? I don't have my levels for you guys here. All right, it's going to be predicated on what the Qs do with that VWAP. What do the Qs do with that VWAP? That's going to be critical. All right, the only thing green is the Qs. Look at this. We're 3% above that weekly. Where's the weekly upside breaker? We're 9 points away from that weekly upside breaker. We are 2% away from that weekly 50% retrace. It's going to come down to what the Qs want to do here. What do the Qs want to do? So Tesla, looking at the 420s. Okay, above 415, 414.40. If you're looking for retest, view up monthly upside breaker. Walmart, keeping a close eye on Walmart as well. Walmart showing some strength. Walmart, bigger picture, we know where Walmart is in relation to those levels. Walmart and keeping a close eye on the 131s. Calls. Okay. SPY, of course. If it breaks below here, shockwave in full effect. IWM as well. 284.95. So shockwave time. Google below those lows. 393.66. Walmart already broke. I like how Walmart's above PMH as well. Okay, SPY coming into play. SPY puts coming into play. See what kind of action we do get. If you took the ripple right out the gate, manage accordingly. This might just be a break and go. So I want to see a little pause in the action and come back in. Aggressive break. The fact that the Qs are starting to break down is very favorable. I want to get a retest of that area. Nice little retest. I'll be there on SPY. Retest of that 734.17. Stay below that PML. Okay, Qs are testing that daily upside breaker. Okay, the Qs are testing that prior day's highs. So see if we can slice right under this one more time. I want to see it close below PML. Wick out of it to the downside, I'll be there. All right, the fact that the Qs are trying to hold that daily upside breaker is telling. We've got Meta above 623, 08. We got Tesla as well. So see if we get a retrace reject in this area. I want to see a nice little rejection there. Want to get a wick to the downside, and I'll take it. For the puts, looking at the 734 puts. Okay, I'll take the puts right there. I'm on the puts here. One thing is the Qs, guys. The Qs are trying to bounce off that 695.92, so that can possibly put some pressure on the sellers there. But if it can hold below there or hold at that level, would be good. My risk is up here on the Qs, on SPY. All right, so on the SPY puts here, let's see if we can take it to the lows of the day. Up 7%. Good. Up 10%. TP if you need to. Okay, up 11. Up 13. Up 16. I'm going to take a majority off right there. Thank you very much. First scale out of 16. Down to runners. Thank you. If the Qs fail to hold that, we'll be good to go. TP1 hit with SPY. SPY's up 20%. Okay, so you can hold that TP below that TP. I'm moving my NC here. I'm moving my NC to there. Okay. See if you can hold below there. TP1 already hit 13%. See if those runners can go. We're bouncing off that first TP. I want the Qs to hold below that 695.92, guys. Okay, so the last thing I want to see as a seller here is I don't want that 5-minute candle on SPY to turn into a hammer off of that pre-market low. All right, so we're coming to test these levels. Stay below here, we'll be good to go. Okay, we close above there, then we'll close out the runners. All right, so again, make sure the TP1 already hit. About a minute left. I like how the Qs are starting to push. Okay, if you took IW instead, good. Again, guys, you got to be diligent with that TP. Got to be diligent with that TP. See one more little push. One more push to the downside. Up 11. Time on sale starting to speed up. I'll close it right there. I'll close it right there. I'll close the runners right there. If you're holding, good, good, good. All right. So close right here, 13%, and about 9-10%. All right. Who's holding? Who took this? If you took this, you can be done for the day. If you took this, you can be done for the day. Well, that 5 minutes still looks good, but it's getting a little erratic in this area. Okay. Who took it? Dollar signs in the chat. Dollar signs in the chat. That was the first. I didn't take a trade on SPY yesterday. All right. So I want to see a decisive break below this level. Decisive break would be good to go. So I still didn't get that close below that level. Down goes Amazon. Down goes Amazon. Just be mindful. The Qs are starting to bounce, guys. Qs are starting to bounce here. So just be mindful. If the Qs can get back below 695.92, that'd be great. But if they continue to accelerate, we can start to see SPY possibly push back into that 634 area. Okay, the 5 minute looks good. Looks promising. Who took that? Beautiful job, Michael. Beautiful job, Wayne. Good, good, good. So you should at least extract double digits out of that. Beautiful job, William. Out 10%. Good, good, good. Book 20%. Good, good, good. That's how we do it. 160% on Datadog. So we got two traders who crushed Datadog. Jason in our group and one of our YouTube members, Fishman, absolutely crushed it. Did you also get cash secure puts as well, Jason? Fishman. Okay. Good, good, good. So if the Qs continue to show strength below 690, weakness below 695.92, sign me up. I'll hold this all the way through. Individual name front. Okay, Amazon looks like wants to break down. Google's starting to break down there. Okay, Google's starting to rock and roll. Okay, Google's starting to go after making all-time highs. Look at this piano keys. So if you're sitting through this, okay, with some runners, and you know where your NC is, if your NC is here, no close above that, you're willing to sit through a little bit of back and forth. Okay. After taking profit, just know where your NC is. NC just means no close. What was the game plan for today, guys? We wanted what kind of separation? We wanted some kind of separation away from what? Away from these levels. So this is what we talked about. So we had to respect this area. Okay, coming into it, I got to respect it for what it is. But if price isn't respected, why should I? If price isn't respected, why should I? And the biggest challenge most traders have is they have their zones, but they build a bias on that zone. All right, you have to have that bias if price is not at that zone, if it's a rejection zone or a bounce zone. But once price is in that zone and it's giving you overwhelming amount of evidence that is not respecting it, you still can't be holding to that bias. Okay, so very important to understand that. All right. Anyone take that? Who took that, guys? Strikers. Beautiful job, 15%. All out. Done for the day. Nice start to the day. I thought I said done for the day. Beautiful job, Jane. Hussein. Gap close, 25% IW inputs. Good, good, good. Oracle. Cash secure push for the gains. Holding. Absolutely crushing it. Jason, beautiful job. Close 10 puts, 15%. Beautiful job. Apple Brewing. Let's take a look at Apple. So a lot of back and forth here. Okay, so a lot of back and forth. We don't have to worry about it. Why? We already took our profits and ran. Okay. IW continues to push the downside. The Dow falling off a cliff. The only thing holding this up, guys, is the Qs. If the Qs start to fade, okay, good night. If the Qs start to fade, good night. Google, see if Google can hold below 394.06 for potential puts. If we start to bounce off these lows, guys, Meta is a potential candidate for the upside. Apple, of course, above that 290.36. Meta, so despite this sell-off, we're seeing this little sell-off, we're seeing Meta still holding its levels. So now if we get a relief pop to the upside, Meta might have the fuel to push up. Okay. Meta might have the fuel to push up. Meta still holding above that daily upside breaker. Look at the Qs, guys. Qs are bullish, so that's dragging SPY. So that's not letting SPY fall any further, even though the Dow is starting to be showing some signs of weakness. Nvidia scale out. Nvidia sneaky break on Nvidia. That one just kind of flew under the radar. Amazon's starting to break as well. Nvidia, that was a sneaky break back above 208.27. Amazon also wants to break down. So keeping a close eye on Meta. Google, it is trying to break a little lower. JPM looking to break the downside. Scale out on Nvidia if you took Nvidia. Amazon. So Amazon, we discussed Amazon this morning on a potential breakdown. If Amazon breaks, if the indexes break down. Amazon is at that 50 EMA on the hourly, so you can be mindful of that sitting right there. Qs triggered the upside, all-time highs on the Qs. If we can get a shooter here on the 5, there possibly can be another opportunity to the downside. Retrace, reject off PML. We got VWAP as well between this area. Get some kind of shooter. Some kind of bearish candle close on the 5. Okay, that can be a possible opportunity for one more leg lower. Amazon. Okay. Amazon, look at Amazon puts here. Amazon puts, looking at the, these are the 8th. Tomorrow's contracts, looking at the 270s. That's the watch list. All right, so I didn't take it yet. So if SPY rejects off of this area, okay, I'll be in Amazon to the downside. We just need the Qs to start to fade. Looking at the 270s on Amazon. If SPY continues to reclaim, then we'll just let it be. We'll respect it. On that note, I'll be looking at Meta. Okay, on that note, I'll be looking at Meta. If it starts to go, I'll keep a close eye on Apple as well. Meta, those contracts are a little pricey. You might have to go a little further strike. About 10-cent spreads. You can go with the 630s. But Meta's a mover. Where Meta goes, Meta goes. Right, so it has to make sense to the things you're doing. If it's out of your range, don't touch it. So keeping a close eye on Meta, 630s. These are tomorrow's contracts. Qs are dragging everything higher. Retrace, reject brewing on the IW. Keep a close eye for potential flag break on IW. Bear flag break, compression breakdown. Okay, Apple is brewing. Tesla's also brewing. So we get that retrace reject off of here. I'll be there for Amazon. Only thing with Amazon, guys, those puts, keep a close eye. That daily, that hourly 50 MA is right there. The reason why I do like Amazon here is because it's coming off of the rejection zone. Okay, it's coming off of a rejection zone. We discussed it in the pre-market prep. See, Amazon can start to slide. SPY puts back to the downside. Shockwave. Okay. See if Amazon can start to crack the downside. Amazon not budging. Okay, Apple new all-time highs, breaking above those highs. So if you are taking Shockwave via Apple, scale out on Amazon here, on SPY. If you took SPY again for the second time, if you took it for the second time, scale out. That was actually cleaner. Nice breakdown on IWM here, I got as well. Compression breakdown. If you took IWM, scale out. Okay, that retrace reject might have been nicer than Then Amazon. Amazon's still holding those lows. Apple, gone. Okay, so I'll shift my focus onto something else. Anyone take that again? Did anyone double dip there? Double dip. PML's right there as well. Good, good, good. Again, be diligent with your profit taking. Apple is gone. I'm keeping a close eye on Tesla and Meta. Tesla and Meta brewing to the upside for the calls. Apple is out of here. Nvidia already went, but now it's recoiling. Okay, so now it's recoiling. Nvidia outside weak, up in puts. The last 7 days we focused on Nvidia, Tesla. We waited and now we get paid 100%. Jimmy. Beautiful job, William. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay, Meta. Let's see what Meta got. That was a late alert, but okay. Okay, those Meta. I want that retest on Meta for the calls. Okay. Slight retest there on Meta for the calls. If you took Meta already, manage accordingly. If you're waiting, continue to wait. Meta is bigger picture. Meta is range bound. Meta is range bound, so this is an interesting move on Meta. Okay, see if Meta can come back in. If I can get that retest on Meta, I'll be there for the 6:30 calls. A little further strike. Okay. If that's out of your range, don't touch it. Just watch how it plays out. Apple is gone. If you took Apple via shockwave into new all-time highs, good, good, good. Meta, I want that retest. Coming a little more. Coming a little more. Meta, Meta, Meta. Okay, Meta's gone. Meta's gone. All right, so I'll wait for it. I'll wait for it. If I can wait for it, that'd be great. If it doesn't come back in, that's fine. But if you caught Meta, good, good, good. If you didn't catch it, don't chase it. All right, if it comes back in, if it's meant to be, I'll be there. So this retrace reject is off of this idea here. See, Meta can start to pull in. Interestingly enough, Meta's ripping while the market is near the lows of the day. So do we go round the bottom here? Is that what we're trying to form? Okay, Meta retest potentially brewing. Meta retest. Meta's a mover. These contracts are a little further out. Keep that in mind. So if you're not familiar with Meta, you can trade vicariously through me. If you are, you know what to look for. Coming for that retest. Got a little more. Got a little more. Do we go a three-peat? Does SPY go three-peat off that level? Is it a three-peat? So both the puts got the scale out and got the scale. I want to see a bounce here on Meta. I want to see a bounce here on Meta. We can bounce. I'll be there. No bounce. I'll disregard. Meta, what you got, Meta? Want to see a bounce on the one on Meta. Okay, I'll take Meta right there. And when the Meta calls, The 630, this further strike. Okay, so they can be a little more volatile if we start to work away from the strike. Okay, see Meta can start to rock and roll here. I can use the highs of the day as my target. So this stop is about $2, guys. This stop is a little wide. Keep that in mind. If you want something a little more conservative than that, the EMAs or maybe some levels, keep a close eye. That 15-minute candle needs to start waking up. Okay, my risk is down here on Meta. My risk is 1 full unit. Down 13-14% on Meta. So interestingly enough, as SPY pumps, Meta is starting to dump. Interesting. See if Meta can reclaim that level. If it can, that'd be great. Qs continue to push. Qs are pushing. Good push on the Qs. Nice breakdown on JPM. I need to decisive reclaim on Meta here. SPY back at that daily bit, back at that prior day's highs. See if Meta can reclaim above that level. At 623.02, that'd be great. Get that reclaim. Small victory. Down about 5% here. Interestingly enough, whenever SPY pumps, Meta pushes lower, and whenever it dumps, it pushes higher. So we might need a dump on SPY. Okay, Meta, SPY is looking to reclaim this territory here. So SPY, 2 opportunities to the downside. So puts there. They yield you a nice double-digit gain. And it doesn't tell you to take the puts here. It deems that as a reclaim. So Meta, hold that trend line support at least. My risk is down here. And see. Jump over to the 5. Okay, the 5. Not the cleanest 5-minute candle. It is a shooter, but we need buyers to mount a resurgence here. On Meta, we need a resurgence. Start to push that 15-minute candle. The last couple minutes here. We still have about 9 minutes left on that 15-minute candle. 9 to 8 minutes left. So I don't want that 15-minute candle when it's all said and done to close as a shooter. Okay. I don't want it to close as a shooter. Okay, SPY. SPY is resurfacing. A break above that 735. 11 on SPY is an all-time high. A break above that 735. 11 is an all-time high. Okay, Meta. Are we ready to go, Meta? Are we ready to go? Push it to 724.99. That'd be good. Integrity to this downtrend, this trend line support being kept. That's good. Okay, Meta started to go. Still around break even. Did see upwards of 15% drawdown. Okay, that's part of the plan. That's the defined risk. So our defined risk is here. No close below there. So in the meantime, just have to let it do its thing. Keep a close eye on that 15-minute candle. If we can start to make back up that 15-minute candle's topping wick on Meta, we should be good to go. If you're going to have a tighter stop, keep a close eye on this trend line support. Okay. You want that to hold. Okay, so SPY, nice rounded bottom. Okay, starting to climb now. So good job on taking profits on those puts. NVIDIA is the one. NVIDIA was the one once again that just kind of slipped under the radar. See if Meta can get the job done today. NVIDIA, nice push on NVIDIA. Tesla not doing much. The reason with Meta is on the intraday, guys, on the intraday higher time frame, Meta does not have the cleanest chart. Right, it is range bound intraday higher time frame as opposed to NVIDIA, which is much cleaner. So this is kind of why it's kind of just stalling there. Okay. Need some kind of reclaim here on Meta. Qs, guys. Qs are on fire. Qs continue to push. Another signal on Meta to the upside. SPY is starting to reclaim that zone, see if you can create separation to the upside. This last 5 minutes on Meta is going to be critical. That 15-minute candle looks like a shooter. So unless we get some kind of resurgence here, we can start to see Meta possibly work towards a stop, that VWAP, and that 1 unit of risk. Amazon possibly coming back into play. Keep a close eye on Amazon for the puts. Okay, SPY starting to slide here. Meta down about 16-17%. SPY is back above that daily upside breaker. So first trade of the day, SPY worked in our favor. Second trade so far, babysitting that trade. Babysitting that trade. We have a new 15-minute candle coming up in 5 minutes. Coming up in 5 minutes. Can we hold here, Meta? Can we hold here? Let's see what Zuckerberg got for us. The Dow continues to push lower. SPY not doing much. Still within the opening range. Did break the downside. Gave 2 opportunities for puts. How's that 5 minute looking on Meta? We know we had a shooter on the 5 on Meta. Had an inside, so 2 back-to-back bearish candles. So unless we go break, downward compression break, this thing's probably gonna get stopped out. Okay, so just waiting on some kind of downward compression break, and we can get some buyers to pick this thing up quickly, put some pressure on that right there. We have a chance. All right. Down about 15-16%. Nvidia, that's the one that got away. That's the one that got away today. How we doing, guys? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Anyone catch Nvidia? Nvidia pumping 100%. Another 20% on Nvidia. Nvidia, look at that, guys. Good job on catching Nvidia. 30% Nvidia. I'm over here with Meta. All right. Nvidia. Nice push on Nvidia. Nvidia continues to go, guys. Nvidia continues to go. If you took a shockwave, however you took it, continues to go. Look at this. Nvidia. Clean action here. Even provides a retest. Okay. Okay. If you missed the break, retest. 1, 2. Look at this. As clean as it gets. Now Nvidia's above that 212.19. So Meta needs some kind of downward compression break. See that trend, the trend line resistance, it needs to break that. It needs to break that. So nice move on Nvidia. Beautiful job, guys. We caught Nvidia. And that 15-minute candle is as strong as can be. So it looks like our streak on Nvidia. It was like a 4 or 5 day streak on trading Nvidia comes to an end, unless it comes back into play within our time zone. At 15-minute candle on Meta, right, bearish. Now getting very close to that stop. If we close below here, I'm out of there. VWAP is right there as well. So this is the critical level here. Right at that 620.86. 620.86. SPY not doing much. Nvidia starting to pull back. Intel brewing. Apple looking to retest VWAP. Keep a close eye on Apple. Okay, opening range break, and that VWAP coming into play. Keep a close eye on Apple. If Meta breaks these lows here, that 15-minute candle becomes directional. So we go 2 up, 2 down reversal. Okay, so unless it grabs that and goes up, this trade's going to get stopped out. Unless it grabs this and it tries to go up, we're headed towards, I'm headed towards that stop. SPY is just hugging that daily upside breaker, prior day's highs. Back above 735.11 will be an all-time high. Okay, Meta about to get stopped here. Getting close. Here we go, shenanigans. Not sure what that was, but shenanigans is here. If we close below VWAP on Meta, I'm going to close out. Shenanigans here, guys. So right at that stop on Meta, if we slice one under VWAP, I'm closing Meta. We're right at that stop. Right at that stop, shenanigans is here. Down about 29, 30%. So unless we get one last minute bounce here, we close below VWAP, I'll get out of there. Okay, we're just going to let this VWAP bounce, which lines up with the stop. See who can dictate the pace there for that last second push possibly. Down 27. Okay, see if you can build some fuel off of that. Create as much separation away from it. If we can't, I'll close out. So you see how that VWAP lines up just with that risk there. Down 30. I'll close right there. So Meta, second trade stopped out, 30%. Gave it a shot. Couldn't really get it going. And all out on Meta. So this is the trade on Meta. All right, this is the trade. My entry was a little bit, right? My entry was right there, right? So right off the bat, we didn't see too much green. There was nothing green there. And I came into this risk area, stopped out. Okay, so in this case, wrong. So anything beyond this, on my end, is just violating that risk. On top of that, VWAP is there. So VWAP ended up catching up to that area. So again, once it got below it, all right, gave it a second there with this candle coming in. Gave it a second there. With the fact that this candle came in, I didn't like that. Got stopped out. Okay. So Meta stopped out. SPY, okay, starting to bounce off that level. Right, even if it bounces, unless it breaks its downward compression, there's nothing there on Meta. Intel starting to go. Okay, looks like it wants to bounce. Meta coming back to life. Let's see if we can bounce off that. SPY is just hugging that daily upside breaker. SPY is just hugging daily upside breaker, prior day's highs. Prior day's highs. Apple. Anyone take Meta? If you got stopped out on Meta, or if you're still in Meta, manage accordingly. Apple back into all-time highs. We still have 11 minutes until the conclusion of the shift, guys. Apple looking at the 290-250s or 295s. For calls. Okay, it looks like it's already gone. So you can see if we can pull in just a little bit. Meta is looking like it wants to mount a reversal, mount to bounce off of that. That downward compression will come into play. Look, a nice bounce on Meta. I want Apple just to come in a little bit. I want that exact entry in the area here. And my risk will be PMH. Okay, will be PMH along with that view up is in the jaws of that risk as well. So good risk there on Apple. I'm looking at the 290, 250s here on Apple. See if that can come into play. Let's come a little lower. That 15-minute candle on Apple looks good. Intel, keep a close eye on Intel. Intel's ready to go. Above 113.90. See, Apple can just dip one more time, just a little bit. Just a little bit of a dip. Just a little bit of a dip. Just a little bit. If it just flips back the upside, I got to take it there. So I'm waiting. It's either I get that clean entry or I buy it above 290.67. Come a little more on Apple. Okay. Okay, I'll take it right there. I'm going to take Apple there. Apple calls. Okay, entry a little before that exact level, but again, if this starts to go, it can really start to go. It does have some momentum. So third trade of the day, Apple calls here. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, it's starting to go. See if you can stay above that 9 and start to push. So Apple calls up 5%. Create as much separation away from that 9 as possible. If you did take Apple, manage accordingly. Okay, if you did take Apple, manage accordingly. SPY looking to break that level as well. Apple up 11. Okay, TP where you need to if you took Apple, up 11. Scale out. Here's Apple. My entry was right here for the calls. Scale out on Apple if you need to. Okay, TP1 on Apple is up here. Apple, this is all-time highs. The big all-time highs today. So again, this is all-time highs on Apple. Okay, see if they continue push on Apple. That 15-minute candle looks good. On Apple, see if I can take Apple to TP1. If you scaled that already at double digits, good. Still in my position here. Okay, if we can't crack back above scale out, I'll look to scale out. I want to see how that candle ends up. See if we can at least hold above these highs. If we can do that, good. Okay, see if Apple can push one more time to the upside. Apple up 10. Who scaled already on Apple? If you did, congratulations. Okay, Apple on the verge of hitting that TP1 there. Apple up 13. Okay. I'm going to take a majority off right there at 13. Thank you very much, Apple. Okay. My first scale out of 13. Okay, good Apple. SPY struggling there, and runners. See, runners can at least stay above here, right here. All right, at least break even point. See if they can stay above here. So Apple, quick scalp on Apple. So no close. I can allow wicks, but no close below this box here. Wicks allowed, no close allowed on the one. Okay. Anyone take Apple to the upside? If you did, good. So Nvidia got away, Q's got away. So I'll put my alert on Apple here, below there. Okay. And we'll go to SPY. So majority taken off at 13. And then now let's see if Apple can do its thing. That 15 still looks good. Add my alert just slightly above VWAP. And let's see if Apple can do its thing. Okay. Now SPY's brewing. Nice little, what kind of pattern does this look like, team? What kind of pattern does this look like? Cup and handle, anyone? Apple back up double digits. How we doing, guys? 4 trades, 1 on IWM, 3 on Nvidia, green, done for the day. Beautiful job, 5% of the portfolio. Got Nvidia late, but green, good. Apple retest, good. Yeah, Apple, see if we can start to go. Coffee cup pattern, yep. Good, guys. Another 25. I'm telling you, Nvidia is a beautiful, one starts to move, starts to go. Beautiful job, team. Beautiful job, strikers. So Nvidia got away from me today. See if Apple can give us something here. If that 15-minute candle can hold the way it is, hold as a hammer, that's good. That's encouraging. All right, I'll just see this through. Nvidia just can't stop making highs. Okay. So the trades today were SPY. We caught this to the downside, double digits. And Meta. Stopped out of Meta here. Okay, so even though I did get stopped, right, you can start to say, hey, if you held, you would have been. Once I'm stopped, it's just stopped. That's it. It's out. So whatever happens after that, even if I end up being right, it doesn't matter. Because at what cost do you want to be right? So this is my cost. If I'm going to be right, it has to happen within this space. That's it. If it can't happen within there, okay, then I'm wrong. All right, so Meta. Why can't I erase this? Meta was a one stop out today, and we came back for Apple. Okay, quick scalp on Apple. Nvidia. This one just slipped. And I want to show you the chart on Nvidia. All right, this is actually a good illustration on what happens when the past few days we've been talking about when you sync shockwave with intraday higher time from activity, what it looks like. So if you take a look at Nvidia, okay, this is what we had. This is what I had in the pre-market. Okay, we were in this area, we discussed it. So I could have done a better job on executing off of this. All right, we talked about, hey, you know what, downward compression is in a good area for it to have fuel into the day, and it breaks past this territory. We're actually looking at possibly taking this into 210, but it blasts past that. All right. Meta, on the other hand, Meta has been messy intraday chart. All right. Intraday high time frame is range bound. Okay. So for Meta to start to get its act together, it needs to get it back above that. So my attempt here was to see if, hey, you know what? Is there something there? But it's a little early. It's a little early. Okay, it's a little early. So Apple pulling back just a little bit there. Apple, I'm going to use that VWAP as well as my stop. Runners down 5, 6. See, buyers can pick it back up. If they can't, I'll be out there. The Qs continue to go. The Dow continues to push the downside. Nvidia continues to push. Who's done for the day? Who's done for the day? SPY messy. So SPY, provided it puts the downside twice. Okay, provided it puts the downside twice. Let's take a look at Apple. Okay, Apple is here. So if we can stay above here, good. If we close below there, then adios. So if buyers are really there, they're going to want to pick it up here. Okay, Microsoft, nice push as well. Okay, first shift is efficient in the books, guys. First shift is efficient in the books. Okay, 3 trades, 1 stop out on first shift. Possibly have 1 more trade left in the tank. Apple, new 15-minute candle, of course, across the board. So see if Apple can hold this area here. SPY continues to march forward, and the Dow continues to drop. So SPY and the Dow are doing the exact opposite. Intel. Is the IV on Intel back to normal? The problem is that the IV on Intel is through the roof, so I cannot trade this. It's 100%. Okay, as much as I want to take Intel, right, I'm not going to take Intel, guys. The IV's through the roof. Okay, so I'll babysit Apple here. I know where my risk is, see if we can start to go. These contracts do have time on them, so let's see that 15-minute candle can play out. How we doing, strikers? How we doing, guys? How we doing? Please say calls or puts when you get it. George is out, so Meta will go. Yeah, 100%. All right. So if you're still holding Meta, that VWAP is going to be critical. Like, so at least buyers need to protect that VWAP. Buyers need to protect that VWAP. Yeah, 100%. Nvidia does get FOMO because once it goes, it goes. All right. So we just have to keep in mind as responsible traders, okay? Pros, FOMO is not a strategy. Fasting makes a big difference once a month for 2, 3, or water and fiber with little protein helps clear a lot of toxins. Yeah, so a lot of that stuff helps, guys. What helps me, what I've been doing is doing the hardest thing, the most uncomfortable thing possible in the morning. All right, so if you can do that, I'm not here to tell anyone what to do or how to structure their day, but if you can do something more difficult than trading before trading, it will make trading a little simpler. It's not going to be easy, but if you can do something more difficult, more rigorous than trading before trading, that's uncomfortable for you but beneficial, right? That's going to make trading simpler and you can have a clearer mind. So whether it's running, whether it's ice bath, whatever it is, okay, whether it's your time to pray, right? But do the things that are harder for you to do. It doesn't come natural to you, that you have to get uncomfortable before you trade in the morning. So when you do come to trading, that's not the hardest thing of your day. And by doing that, you probably already conquered the hardest thing of your day from your brain standpoint, from the discipline standpoint. Apple down 5, still within that area. If we close below that alert that we just went off, I'll close it. 15-minute candles is still inside. So even fasting, intermittent fasting, all those things are very important. Still holding, okay. Let's take a look at Meta. So Meta needs to go hammer off of that VWAP here. So no horse in the race outside of Apple. Okay, runners on Apple, the 295.50s. They're sitting at break even area. So Apple, if it does decide to make a run up, I'll be there for it because it is all at all-time highs. Still within that risk. Okay, calls 200% Nvidia. Beautiful job, Tesla calls. Booked exit from calls. If Meta holds 2620, we'll go on open space to 675. Nvidia 215 calls, 227%. Beautiful job. Meta, let's take a look at Meta. So I'll look at Meta from the standpoint of if I didn't take the trade. Right, if I'm looking at Meta from the standpoint if I didn't take the trade earlier, I can see Meta's trying to bounce off that daily upside breaker prior day's highs. Okay, it's trying to bounce off prior day's highs, so we need it to bounce off this level. Okay, that daily upside breaker is right there. So again, it's going to come down to Meta breaking this major trendline resistance. All right, so at some point in time, if it wants to get to where it needs to get to, it's going to have to address the elephant in the room, which is this level. Okay, so if it can't hold this, it depends on if you're in a position, if you're not in a position. If you're in a position and you're in drawdown, if I was in a position, I was in drawdown, and it's still within my stop, somehow, some way, this will probably be incorporated in my stop. Okay, because if the buyers don't step up here in this area of interest, if they don't come in here, where do they like to come in next? Maybe that PMH. Okay, that's another drop. So can you sit through another $1.50 drop? If they don't step up there, the next area is that daily open. So they have to do whatever they can to get this bounce here, those buyers. All right, if you're already in a position. If you're not in a position, so you want to see if there's enough fuel off of this area to drive us into this, into these highs. And if there is, if it's successful, that break will be available. Okay, so Meta needs to hold this 220.05 or 219.42, 220.05. That encompasses that psychological level. That encompasses VWAP. That encompasses a lot of stuff. Apple is here collapsing. Okay, let me close Apple here. So I'm going to stop out there on Apple on the runners. Does SPX hit 7,400? SPX. So SPX did provide the puts, the downside. 7,400. That's all the way. Tough task. It's possible if the Dow can get his act together. 7,400. That's where 7,400 is. So if you're looking at 7,400, there's a couple of ways to approach it. Of course, break into all-time highs, continue to push. That could be one. But that's about another. So it does SPX have another. Okay, about another 23 points in it. Okay, does have another 23 points in it. It is very reasonable for it to get there, but what path is it going to take? Okay, what path is it going to take? What path is it going to take? Okay. Google, okay. Intel wants to brew there. Intel's holding that level. iBit falling off a cliff. Walmart, nice breakdown on Walmart. Apple wants to set up again. See if you can reclaim that level decisively. Microsoft 418. I want to see a decisive reclaim on Microsoft. Even IWM provide an opportunity. IWM test a 50% retrace. IWM I'd like to get in, get paid, and get out. That's the idea, 100%. Still holding SPY calls. Beautiful job, Gary. Okay, SPY. That breakout is brewing. So make sure to understand that this is first shift highs. So not only is it the shockwave level, it is also first shift highs. So, all right, if you caught Nvidia, if you caught a monster trade today, guys, tremendous job. It's just a bunch of scalps or a bunch of stop outs. Okay, don't let that trigger you to go on tilt. Okay, so again, preserve your week. See if you get a nice little push above this. Again, above this is an ATH. Above this is an ATH. Okay. New all-time highs on SPY, guys. Needs to hold above it decisively. Ripple Army. Starting to ripple. Meta, look out for the hammer off VWAP. I mean, Nvidia, guys, at least pull back into 201, 210, 211 territory. Okay, see if SPY can come back in here a little bit for that retest, 736. IWM just reclaimed that VWAP. TP1 is there. Apple is still holding the VWAP. Nvidia just takes another leg higher. Nvidia just takes another leg higher. Daily open is there as well. Lots of levels there. Let's see if you can be there for the retest on SPY. If you took out via shockwave that first signal, manage accordingly. You can trade as a scalp. If you're already in, if you're looking to scale out, waiting for SO, continue to wait. If you're holding the TP1 all the way up there, 5 minute looks strong on SPY to the upside. Okay, let's see if for those of you who are holding Meta, okay, that's looking promising. Now you want that bounce off of that VWAP and that daily upside breaker to lead into that break of that downward compression, that resistance on that trend line. SPY, give me a retest here. Give me a retest here. Count me in. Okay, it is above those highs, so the biggest danger for bulls up here, you are buying at all-time highs at the highest point of price, right near the highest point of price. So the biggest danger, of course, is that double top formation, first shift high grab. First shift high grab. Okay, looking at the 736s. Starting to go already. Give me one more drop. Okay, if you took it off that bounce, manage accordingly. So if I do take that, my risk will be here. If you're playing first shift high grab, you want to see a decisive break below that level and signs of a trap. Qs are starting to fade. That was a nice retest available. Qs are starting to fade. See if you can come in just as close as possible to this area. So there is a difference between that 715 and that 733. Okay, that's probably like a 7. That's about a 30. About a 18 cent difference. 18 cent difference. 16% on that retest. Beautiful on that break. Beautiful job, Gary. Nvidia retest. Nvidia did retest that 212.02 territory. That was a nice retest. 212 territory. See if SPY can come back one more time. Again, just know this is all-time highs. Okay, all-time highs. This isn't a momentum bounce setup. See if we can come in a little bit. So that cup and handle didn't play out nicely. When it's all said and done, need that hold above that level. That 5 minute just flipped. So it either has to stay doji or reclaim enforcement. If it starts to close back below this 735, 11 territory. Start to push lower. Okay, Tesla's jumping into chat. Tesla. Okay, keep a close eye on Tesla. All right, I don't take the ripple. I wait. Okay, so I do like to wait. Tesla's starting to go. Okay, Tesla is a mover. Okay, so Meta, folks, we're holding Meta. All right, nice vote of confidence there. Nice vote of confidence, and you just need that hold. Tesla, give me a retest. Tesla, give me a retest. Anyone took a SPY? If you took SPY off that bounce, TP where you need to. Tesla, give me that retest. Okay, so Mark didn't want to pay us today. Let's see if Elon does. So SPY gave that retest. Tesla, I want that entry as close as possible to 415.57. 414.57. Has room to 415. Anyone take SPY? If you took SPY, congratulations. Good, good, good. So you took it, you made history, you took it into all-time highs. Okay, you took it on to all-time highs. Look at that, guys. Scale out on SPY if you need to. Scale out on SPY if you need to. That was a nice bounce on SPY. Tesla coming a little closer. Let's see what else is going. Okay, NVIDIA taking a little cool off break on NVIDIA. NVIDIA cooling off. Okay, I want that the retest on Tesla. Who took SPY? If you took SPY, congratulations. If you took SPY, you made history. SPY high of the day 736.15 on Robinhood 3:15 a.m. SPX exit hit. Beautiful job. Chest down 200%. Good, good, good. Again, guys, make sure to like the video and even take a chance. Get a chance to look at the likes. All right, so when I do get a chance, guys, make sure it's above 200. Above 150, we'll do the giveaway. Tesla. So same thing that happened on SPY wanted to happen on Tesla. Okay, I wanted to get that entry as close as possible to that 9. I'm going to wait here. I want to see a wick right there on Tesla. If we can get that, that'd be good. For the calls. No wick, no action. No wick. No entry. No trade. So this SPY, that was nice. Who caught SPY there? That's a nice double-digit push to the upside. SPX calls in SPY. Good, good, good. 57% on Tesla. Done for the day. Beautiful job. You probably took it a little earlier. Or did you take that initial break? If you took that initial break, that is $1 and some change. So Tesla did come back to that level. No retest. So reclaim, I'll be there. No reclaim. No trade. SPY almost hit that TP1. That 5-minute candle on Tesla is vicious. Okay, Meta is looking to come back into the picture. Meta looking to come back into the picture. Okay. All right. If you held Meta, those contracts are one DTE, so finally broke that downward compression. Now all it needs to do, get back above the initial trigger. Okay, if you can do that, I'll be back in Meta. Shenanigans. If you get back above that level, I'll be back in Meta. All right, for that reclaim. Those same contracts on Meta Okay, we're 350. Now they're selling for 265. So even though it's coming back near that entry, that theta has already chewed it up. Okay, so keeping a close eye on Meta here. Tesla, no retest. Apple gave a scale out once again. See if Meta can get back into play. So theta did chew up Meta a little bit there. Apple downward compression. Microsoft bouncing off that VWAP. Shallow retest on Nvidia 212.05. Look at this. Look at this volume balance on SPY. Okay. So this meta trade, when it comes back into play, it's going to be the same type of setup. But the only difference is it's an entry. It's a reclaim entry. SPY in this area a little broken here. Look at this, just two candles just wiped everything out. All right, so that's your time. You can say you scalp SPY into all-time highs. We'll look to take one more trade and be done for the day. Okay, see Meta can come into play. Meta. For that reclaim. Who's still a Meta? If you're still a Meta, go Meta, go. Okay, we have a few of our traders in Meta still. It's back to break even almost. Give me a decisive break above that green box. I'll be there for the calls on Meta. So 3 trades today. Our one stop out has been Meta. So see if we can come back into play. Still down 19, so that's the theta. So the way I see it is just, if I get stopped out, right, if it comes back into play, I can re-engage. Apple continues to hold that VWAP, multiple bounce off that same level. Meta. SPY already made all-time highs. Let's go over to Meta. Let's go over to Meta here. Meta. Okay, I want to see a nice push on Meta. So again, remember what we talked about earlier? That bounce on Meta is right here. If you're a bounce trader, you're taking it here. If you're a momentum trader, you're taking it up there. There goes Meta. So great job, guys. If you held through that, you got that back. You've held through all that drama. Should be as close as possible to break even. Here we go. Look at that break. Look at that break. Give me something in this area, Meta. Give me something in this area. Okay, if we can, I'll be there. All right, so that was a good bounce on Meta off that daily upside breaker. Give me a retest of this green box. I'll be there. Very similar to what happened before. So we decisively broke above this level, came back, there was no retest. So I'll look to take the retest, same kind of setup from earlier, same kind of risk. My risk earlier when I got stopped out was right here. Some of our traders had wider risk. Their risk was below this area. They held through and they're getting back to break even. Maybe some who took it earlier. Better entry possibly in the green. SPX calls, cash accrued puts, okay. Look at that, guys. That is, what ticker is that? QQQ. Beautiful job, David. Meta starting to go. SPY, TP1 hit. Meta has room into these highs. Meta has room into those highs. Those highs are 625.01. So for the ones who held through the back and forth, are you in green now? Are you in the green or break even? Okay, so you can see this held up. Buyers picked this thing back up. Enough to the point where they were able to break this. Enough to the point where they were able to break this. Okay, so now what I'm looking for is, okay, and this is not just a random level. This is a daily upside breaker. That is a daily upside breaker. Okay, so my average fill on Meta earlier, okay, was 350. So if I still held Meta up until now, I'll still be in the negative because the contracts are at 317. Okay, so those contracts will still be slightly in the red. Come back, Meta. SPY, guys. SPY continues to push. SPY continues to push. Meta continues to push. So Meta is basically back at break even from that initial entry. If you had a better entry but below that 650, that 350 on those calls, you're in the green. If you took this here, you're in the green. SPY just can't stop making all-time highs. Intel is setting up, but don't like Intel here. So that 225 level on Meta is critical. Coming there, I'll be taking Meta. The same calls from earlier, 630s. 630s. Who's done for the day? Who's done for the day, guys? This will be my last trade of the day. Who is done for the day? Make sure to like the video on YouTube, guys. Let's get the likes on. Let's get the likes up. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Let's crack 5,100 subs today. That'd be a massive goal. That'd be a good milestone. If you're interested in joining our community, make sure to do so. QQQ calls 255%. QQQ, never look back. All right, so QQQ, look at that. On Shockwave, it's just completely out of here. Completely out of there. So Meta got into these highs, fell slightly short. And bigger picture, Meta has that 50% retrace of that monthly. It's right there. 50% retrace of that monthly is at 625.65 area. Okay, so Meta. I'm looking at Meta calls here, so we get that bounce in this area. Come a little lower, come with that green box. Risk will be the same. Down here. Targeting 624.93. Going a little lower. Make sure to like the video, guys. Make sure to like the video on YouTube. Make sure to subscribe. Okay. See if Meta can hold that. Give me a wick. Show me some signs of life. Show me a little bit of signs of life. Okay, I'll take Meta right there. Risk is right here. Same thing. If it gets below here, we get stopped out. We get the best fill. See if we can reclaim this area. If you're waiting for a reclaim, continue to wait. If you took that off that area, manage accordingly. So back in meta, second attempt, risk is right here. No, NC is right here. So no close below here. Those under caps here. So meta does move aggressively, guys. It is a little spready. So if we get that reclaim, that'd be good. So we need that small victory right away. SPY is just out of here, guys. SPY just hit TP2. So a reclaim with this area would be great. Reclaim with this area would be great. If you're waiting for that reclaim as your entry, that's a great way to filter out that drop. So this will be the last trade of the day, back in the meta calls. So the contracts are at break even now. So they probably fill me like here. It's a little spready because the spreads as well. So reclaiming this territory gives us a good shot. Break below here. That's about the, you have a very, very tight stop. That's about the 10-15% threshold. Okay. So my unit of risk is all the way down here. My risk is all the way down here. Same thing. So I want to see if I can get a push into this area, scale out, and get past this red box. If we can do that before getting down here, we'll be good to go. Okay. So meta, let's see if we can stay above this reclaim territory and continue to push higher. SPY's falling off a cliff here, rejection off that TP2. We did see SPY, the meta, move without the indexes. So see if we can do that once again. That 15-minute candle on meta is inside. We need this reclaim here. The one the trade has a retrace reject. We do have a buy block to the left of us. We have a buy block there, so that is encouraging. Create that separation. Okay. Now go candle over candle. Build on top of that previous candle's high. Yeah, those spreads just got wider, guys. Those spreads are now wider. That's why it's suffering. The spreads are 15 cents. Okay. So spready here. Okay, meta, go, go, go. Initially targeting the highs of the day. I want separation away from here. That reclaim territory, I want buyers to protect it. If you need to take profit, do so, guys. If you have a better entry, you're at least up 5%. I'm up 5%. If you're up any more than that, scale out if you need to. See if that continue to push. Up 6. Okay, go, go, go. There we go. So now I'm going to use this reclaim area. See if we get to these highs. If we get those highs, that'd be great. So I can use this reclaim area as my risk. That's going to be close to break even, so this area here. So instead of having my risk all the way down here, now that we're starting to move, I'm going to keep it to here. So no close below there, so that's probably going to give me about 10-15%. All right, so in the meantime, I want us to hold here in pursuit of those highs. So I'm moving to stop. Did see 7-8. So if you scaled out of that already, good. If you're holding till a scale out, continue to hold. If you're waiting until TP1 is all the way there. Okay, so my NC is going to be here. So I'm trailing that stop. Apple, if I stay a little more patient on Apple there, those runners maybe would have played out. But it just took some time off that VWAP. Go candle over candle. SPY to reject off that TP2. Watch it mostly. Did take Walmart at the bottom. Good example of a doji sandwich. 76%. That's on 736 is on SPY. SPY just absolute tear. Absolute tear on SPY, guys. The shallow bounce on SPY. That 9 EMA and that TP1 are coming into play. So I want no close below here. So no 1 minute close. I can allow wicks. But once a candle closes below here, another one opens, I'll be out of there. Okay. So I did modify the stop because we did see some appreciation on those contracts. My final destination is at least give me double digits for that first scale out or get me as high as here. Okay, this will be the double digit area. Okay, new 5 minute candle here on SPY. New 5 minute candle here on SPY. See if it can bounce here. It slices and dices through it. We'll get stopped out again. The initial stop was down there. I'm not going to risk the same amount as before. Okay, we have to hold this. Have to hold this here. Do buyers want this? Or am I the only buyer? Okay, I'm out of there. So stopped out, 12% meta. Right, did get a nice little relief pop to the upside. All right, but I wanted it to push into there. I was okay with risking this, but I wanted to push into this area for that double digit pop. The initial risk was down here. Once we started to get in that green, moved it, and then stopped out here on that last little drop there. Okay, so meta stopped out. 2 trades on meta, both stopped out. The first one stopped out here, a little wider risk. And this one, since it was in green, trailed the risk. So a good cut. I like that cut down meta. SPY sliding to the downside as well. Everything's sliding. Amazon starting to fall. Okay, so on that note, that'd be the unless this comes into play, this bounce comes into play, I'll be done for the day. So if this bounce comes into play, I'll be there. After that, I'll be done. So I did take one trade on SPY to the downside, Apple to the upside. Runners can really go, and 2 stop outs on meta. Right, so if this bounce comes into play, we'll be there. If not, we'll be done for the day. So 4 trades today. Amazon, nice breakdown. A couple of trades that provide that opportunity, of course, NVIDIA. NVIDIA provided that opportunity. That was available for the taking. Okay, let's get the likes up, guys. Make sure to like the video on YouTube. Make sure to subscribe. The conclusion of second shift is upon us. Second shift will be wrapping up here shortly. Let's take a look at how many likes we got. We got 178 people joining us this morning. All right, we have 64 likes. So let's get that number as close as possible to 100. That didn't even come into those. That didn't even come into that territory. Stopped on an Apple. Stopped on an Apple. Grab IW and green. IW wants to reclaim VWAP, starting to push. Now hammers on the 5. Off the 9 could possibly come into play, guys. If you are getting stopped out, I'm getting stopped out. Just manage your risk, okay? Just manage your risk to the best of your ability. Define your risk. And if you're wrong, don't be afraid of being wrong. If it comes back into play, you can look to take advantage of it. But we are approaching that midday point. And tomorrow's Friday, so very, very important that we close out the week strong. Apple coming back into that area. Apple did make all-time highs. Amazon, nice breakdown on Amazon. Took forever, but finally a breakdown on Amazon. Finally a breakdown. The nasty, vicious trap was Tesla. Right? If you caught the break, you got it. But if you don't scale out of that, if you're waiting for the retest, okay, you would have dodged that bullet. And the nature of the situation is sometimes you get caught. Okay, if you do get caught, if you're wrong on the chart, we talked about it yesterday, guys. Just respect your stop. Let's go back, go back to Meta real quick. Okay, so again, they already made the move. The big move was here. So since there's no momentum on Meta, there's no real follow through. Okay, so that first entry was here. Okay, stopped out here. And then it took some time passes, downward compression. If you can hold here, that's a different kind of trade. Down upside breaker bounce. Starts to fuel back up, looks good. That initial break is available. I want that retest, starts to reclaim, starts to show some green, 7-8%. All right, but I'm okay with foregoing that for a push into that double-digit area in here, into the teens. That's what I was looking for. Then eventually breaks down, adjusts our stop to here, and then breaks down. So a lot of whipsaw action. So SPY is now ranging between that 736.12 and that daily open, along with that shockwave trigger. We have a 5-minute candle hammer on the SPY and the Qs. So the hammer trigger is break above those highs, 5 for 5. This hammer candle is a massive candle. But that would be the 5 for 5 on SPY. Were you guys able to take some profits on Meta? The ones we're holding are still in. Are you still holding? Did flash a little bit there. Possible a little bit of a head and shoulder, left head right. Left head right there on Meta. On a SPY, I should say, not Meta. If we draw, who sees that massive trend line? Okay, the bulls are holding on to dear life. They're holding on to dear life. Okay, continue to sell off here. IW is starting to come back into play. Test that VWAP. Amazon, nice breakdown on Amazon. It only took forever and a day. Google, nice push to the downside on Google on the puts. Shenanigans here is that shenanigans candle here. There we go. This whole situation up here, even this run up, very dicey. Okay, very dicey. So what they do is they throw this type of candle on the chart. This is basically to shake everyone out. Okay. IW, the first one to test VWAP on this stretch as it approaches lower, as it goes lower. SPY's VWAPs at that 734.72 territory, 734.70s. Apple, all it took forever and a day, but again, same thing. So we took Apple for a nice little scale out, comes back into play, gives that retest. So it's only giving scale outs. All right, so most of it is just scalp. And then the ones that have the ideal setup, intraday higher time frame, those ones start to run. Moderate confidence, 50-50. There's the last area where bulls got involved. Can they protect this? If they can protect this, I'll be there. Okay. So past 2 days, only one trade on SPY. All right. One trade on SPY was the downside. This was available for the upside. Who's done for the day? Who's done for the day? Still a meta, okay. Yeah, that trap was nasty on Tesla. These especially the names that are that have especially Meta, Tesla, Nvidia. Okay, especially Meta and Tesla. When those start to go, they really start to go. They can cover a lot of ground in a very short period of time, especially Tesla. Right, Tesla can go up $3-4 within a few minutes. So in that case, if you're wrong, you have to just be very, very quick to be wrong. Same thing with Meta. Nvidia testing the VWAP. Nvidia testing the VWAP. If that VWAP coincided with that PMH, I would be there. But that VWAP alone, unless you trade VWAP alone, actually it's the VWAP and that TP1. Nvidia tests the VWAP and TP1. On the 5. Possible 5 for 5 on Nvidia. That candle can hold. So 5-minute entry, 5-minute risk. 3 minutes left on that candle. Got out that Apple. Little red today. Done for the day. Good, good, good. So let's check back on the poll we discussed about earlier. The poll for today was I took Meta, brother. Willing to take small risk. Okay, so if you're still a Meta, of course you want something technically sound. And everyone has different risk tolerances, all right? Some people, if your risk tolerance is different from someone else, don't use their risk tolerance for yourself. All right, stick to what your tolerance is, what your system is, even though you're trading the same ticket. Do not be afraid to buy a put for SPY into next week or tomorrow. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Netflix calls. Netflix. Let's take a look at Netflix. NFLX. Yeah, and kind of around the bottom here. It's very grindy whipsaw. Tesla's right here. So if you're in those Tesla calls, okay, it did break above this major rejection zone, so it needs to hold this top of that rejection zone. And it's currently testing it out for grabs, so it needs to hold this up here. So Tesla did make a nice push above it. Nvidia. Look at this, guys. Nvidia, nice break. Got above it, now back below it. So what kind of decision do we get off this level will be critical. Okay, Nvidia bouncing off VWAP, TP1. Nvidia. Nvidia was clean today, guys. And video was available. Most of you caught it. So it was available for the taking right here. This was beautiful. Right here. Even gave you that retest. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 green and clean candles. It's currently testing VWAP and this level here. NVIDIA slightly above that 210. SPY is taking a nosedive. That's SPT. SPY here, SPY. See if SPY can hold. Right where it is. We're taking a look at NVIDIA here. NVIDIA can break that 5-minute candles high. That'd be great. 5 for 5. So this is what it would look like. So entry, risk, and now closely coincides with this trend line. So it did trigger it. It did trigger it, but just can't keep enforcement. You see, got above it, right? Just kind of wicked above it, but didn't hold above it. SPY's coming into that area as well. So NVIDIA, let me know if you get back above that. Let me know if you get back above it. SPY. Daily open. Top of shockwave. I'll post some dark pool levels on Mag 7 if price breaks under these levels. Okay, NVIDIA's holding that VWAP. SPY comes into that area. So we got there for the calls. I'll wait for shockwave. The Qs are selling off as well. Shockwave will give us that reclaim. If it does, I'll be there. What is encouraging is that we have that daily open right there as well. So that daily open is right there. So the daily open, the point at which we open up today, is right there. So the bears can flip the day. Flip the day, they get back above that. Okay, Meta coming back to life. Meta's trying to make a resurgence. Meta's trying to make a resurgence here. Here we go. Shenanigans. Here we go. Look how quickly we came into that. Okay, NVIDIA, in this case for NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA's starting to go as well. If you took that bounce. Good, good, good. NVIDIA 215s. I've been a little slow on my end today. See if we can hold above that level. NVIDIA, 5 for 5. Okay, so hold above what? Hold above here. So this is going to line up, coincide with a breakout. That's going to coincide with a breakout. Okay, anyone taking video? So we can come back just a little bit. Looking at the 215s. Okay, let's see if we can hold right there. Okay, SPY aggressive, little push. We're seeing more shenanigans on the one on SPY. Okay, SPY is starting to sell off here. So we don't want this to turn into resistance. Okay, Dow's dumping, IW's dumping. Puts on IW could possibly open up here. Puts on IW could possibly open up. Okay, see if SPY can hold that level. Does NVIDIA break here or does it fold? Hold or fold? Okay, NVIDIA's starting to go. Okay, NVIDIA's starting to go. SPY's sliding. SPY sliding. You want that hold on NVIDIA. 15 looks strong on NVIDIA. Give me a nice little dip in here. I'll take it. Dip in the green box. It's going to come down to NVIDIA, SPY. Back the upside if shockwave comes in. Okay, let's see if we get a nice little wick. So what tells us that there's a lot of buyers there is when it just wicks immediately off that level. SPY is starting to sell off. So they're rewarding the break on some setups. They're rewarding the retest on some setups. So just, okay, SPY's sliding here, guys. SPY back at VWAP. Okay, so nothing on NVIDIA. IWM will look appealing in that case. Look at SPY. SPY just fell off a cliff. SPY just fell off a cliff. So no hold here. Okay, so that NVIDIA upside push did not come to fruition. IW slid nicely. Qs are headed towards PMH and VWAP. PMH and VWAP. 3 minutes away from the conclusion of second shift. 3 minutes away. So to be honest, there's nothing that I love. I'm just trying to find something. And there's nothing I love. Keep an eye on MSFT. Let's take a look at MSFT. Okay, MSFT might try to work its way back to VWAP. NVIDIA needs to get back above that 9. SPY did slide, guys. SPY is testing that VWAP. 15 on NVIDIA. Still showing some strength there. Topping candle. Topping wick. SPY looks like it wants to go to PMH. So once that trend line broke on SPY. So it did give you a nice little bounce opportunity, but just boom. Flushes to the downside. SPY's below VWAP. IWM, nice breakdown below shockwave. See if IW can come back into play. Looking for something for Lottos. Looking for something that can yield the best opportunity. SPY throwing with that daily upside breaker. And that VWAP, nice breakdown on SPY. The fact that this couldn't hold is telling. Keep in mind, the opening range today was very tight. The opening range today was very tight. So we're very close to the downside. Okay, we're very close to the downside. The downside is right there. So this takes us back to the first trade we took today. So SPY did come into that PML, got below it, buyers picked it back up, and has not made a push into PMH. So it did make all-time highs, but not enough to knock out PMH. NVIDIA 15 still holding. If you're waiting for 15 closure, you can go 15 for 5, 5 for 15, 15 for 15, or 15-minute entry, 5-minute stop. Another volume imbalance here. Another volume imbalance there. IWM retrace reject, volume imbalance there as well. Can we get back above it? So it's officially 11:30, guys. Took another trade. Second shift. Stopped that on Meta. So the stop loss has been Meta today. Ooh, WMT. Can't forget WMT. WMT Walmart stay below that PML. Okay, WMT to the rescue. That's one of our go-tos. WMT starts to fade back to downside, rejects that VWAP. I'll take WMT back below 129, 129.50s. Okay, 129 puts on WMT. WMT is Walmart. We'll see if that comes into play. Also SPY. See if we get shockwave here on SPY. So it's going to come down to between for the lotto between WMT and SPY, and more than likely they're going to work in inversely to one another. I want SPY to hold that for the reclaim. 736 calls do look appealing. Still within that that window. Shockwave window. Today's range has been very tight. Today's range has only been 94 cents. It hasn't even been $1. All right, SPY is going. Okay, if you took SPY, good. WMT is going to start setting up for the puts. That's Walmart, SPY scale out. I'll take Walmart here for the puts. I'm in the Walmart puts for our lottos of the day. 129 puts on Walmart. My risk on Walmart puts would be 129.73. If you took SPY here via shockwave, good. Scale out, scalp. Okay, so last trade of the day will be Walmart. Preferably stay below VWAP and start to slide to the downside. Who took this reclaim on SPY? If you took that reclaim, good. Done for the day, 5% loss for the day. We'll try to get green tomorrow and end the week strong. Good. That was nice. I was debating between Walmart and SPY. SPY did represent that reclaim, and they're inversely correlated as of now. NVIDIA is going. So if you took NVIDIA, again the 15-minute entry, 5-minute stop, or if you took that entry from earlier, 5 for 5, you saw a little bit of drawdown. It's working in your favor now. So Walmart doesn't move as much as some of these other names, but when it starts to go, it can start to really go. The Walmart on the 15-minute time frame, guys, it is inside. So that 129.36 would be the 15-minute low. 129.36. So that'll be the last trade of the day and lot of the day. SPY is starting to go back to the upside. Okay. We will do the end of stream poll here shortly, guys. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe. We'll talk about how to join our community, how to get your hands on Shockwave so you can be in position to catch trades like this one here. Okay, so all of them didn't meet the criteria of Shockwave despite the volatile action. Okay, SPY went to TP1, guys. SPY went to TP1. If you took profits, good, good, good. So SPY only really gave 1, 2, 3, 4 ideas. 2 calls, 2 puts. Okay, the first one went to TP, scale out. This one went to scale out, TP. This one went to scale out, TP. Can you get shaken out with the action that we're seeing? Yes, you can. All right, so it has not been easy by any stretch, but it is providing those opportunities. Meta back to VWAP. Meta did peak above it. Okay, Walmart up 4.2, guys. See if Walmart can at least get the scale out or TP1. I'm going to have to revisit Meta tomorrow. Outside of Meta, all the trades this week have been great. TP where you need to on Walmart if you need to, guys. Again, that's important if you need a TP. Up 7. Nvidia gone. Nvidia, look at Nvidia, guys. So there's a break. So if you took it out, calls above 211.96, your risk being 210.74. Okay. Did sit to a little bit of this action here, but eventually worked in your favor. Anyone take profits at Walmart already? For a quick scalp. Still in Walmart. Okay, I want to see if I can take this a scale out or a TP1. If you took SPY, good, good, good. Yeah, let's get the likes up, guys. There we go, Walmart. Up 8% on Walmart, guys. You can always rely on Walmart. All right, gets the job done. Gets the job done. Up 8. Okay, up 8 on Walmart. All right, don't wait for me to tell you to TP. TP if you need to. That's 8% in less than 15 minutes. Okay, my plan is to take this to scale out or TP1 all the way into 129.07. And I'll move my risk to VWAP. No close on the 5 above VWAP. In pursuit of TP1, which is 2R, okay? Which is 2x the risk. Or scale out, which is potentially 1 to 1.5R. There we go, Walmart. Okay, let's put Walmart on the big screen so you can see it play out. Not the best stock to look at on a 1-minute chart. Okay, puts on Walmart up 11. scale out right there. Okay, scale out provided. I'll take my first scale out as well. Okay, I'm gonna take partials there at scale out, 11%. Okay, so 11% there on Walmart. Again, not the cleanest chart to pay attention to on the 1 minute, okay, because it doesn't have as much volume. My NC for Walmart would be here. You see how there's no volume behind those moves? It's like grains of rice. All right, so there's no point of watching it. We'll babysit runner. Okay, we'll babysit the runners and see what takes place here. Still up 10% on Walmart. We'll put an alert right there. Anyone take Walmart? Okay, scale out already hit, guys. Okay, double digits already provided. $1 Walmart. Oh, you had it earlier, right, John? Did you take Walmart earlier? Okay, Walmart, let's go. Let's see if the Walton family can get us paid today. Spot coming to this area. Walmart up 12%. Meta. Good night, Meta. Yeah, Meta. I gave you 2 shots, Meta. I gave you 2 shots. I can't give you more than 2 shots at that same level. It did come into play here. It wasn't as clean as this one. All right, that's what I was looking to take. Okay, so I took it twice today. Stopped out here. This one didn't see any green. All right, just right out the gate. No green, just red the whole time and eventually got stopped out. This one we did see green. Okay, opted to risk that by moving to stop as well in pursuit of something greater. Pushing to these highs up here. Couldn't get enough strength. We fell below that modified stop. We got stopped out as well. Okay, outside of that, all the other trades we did take today worked out. Except for Meta. Who's still in Walmart? And what you realize is, guys, that the quick TPs are more available than are always available, I'd say. So TP for 10, 12, 9, 15. Those are not too hard to get. So you can make your way by constantly locking in those TPs. Okay, the fact that SPY is pushing higher can give Walmart the chance to push lower. See, Walmart can get to TP1. Structurally, it's breaking down. We're seeing some buyers picking up off those lows. Is that enough to push us back up? 15-minute candle still looks bearish. 1 minute left, so that 1 minute. In 1 minute, we'll have a good idea on Walmart. So on the next 1 minute and some change, if we can break below 129.20, okay, we have a good chance to get to TP1. If we get back above 129.37, 129.40 territory, we can start to work our way back towards that 9 EMA. Thank you for Walmart. Meta look like accumulating. The problem with Meta is the intraday higher time frame. right? It's not the cleanest time frame. If you can sync up those two things, that can really help the setup. Right, these are meta as intraday. Higher time frame, right? So over the multiple days, over the past few weeks, okay, we have a lot of buyers at that 600. Okay, we have 50% retrace of that monthly. Between that, no one really dictates the pace outside of price getting to those extremes. You can even stretch this out if you like. Okay. So for Walmart to expand, it needs to go beyond this. It needs to open up this runway. No, not Walmart, for Meta. Right, okay. Nice breakdown on further breakdown on Meta. Okay. There we go. As opposed to our good friend here, Nvidia. Meta, Walmart up 14. Anyone holding runners? Okay, Walmart headed towards TP1. SPY not doing much. SPY congested. Okay, volume imbalances are starting to become more prevalent. My risk on Walmart is reclaiming that 129.37. Right, see if I can take this all the way to TP1. Okay, in this area, guys, not clean action. I know those signals are coming in, but you have to use your trade awareness to know where we are. There goes Walmart. Here goes Walmart, guys. Okay. All right, so you have to. We're already TP'd there. At scale out, I want to see how we interact with TP1 as we approach it. That would officially be okay, 2-1. Up 19 on Walmart. 21. Now starting to roll. Who took Walmart? If you took Walmart, if you're still holding runners, good, good, good. That'll be the last trade of the day. That'll be our lotto for the day. Okay, so my stop is, of course, up here. See if we can get knockout TP1. So knockout TP1 and beyond would be good. If you need to TP, guys, all right, it is up 18, 19%. If you already TP, congratulations. If you didn't take it, don't chase it. While you're paying, if you start to chase the puts here, you're paying 19% more than when the entry idea came in. All right, so unless you're going to pay a 19% premium on those contracts to enter it here, right, you have to be there when the entry is available. Does Walmart hit TP? Put a yes or no in the chat. Does Walmart hit TP? Let's get the likes up, guys. Let's get the likes up. We have 160 plus people joining us today. Less than 100 likes. We've had over 700 people join us. Okay, so make sure to like the video on your way in. Where's your P&L? Our members can see it. Okay. All out 10%. Good, good, good. Here goes Walmart. There we go. TP1 hit. Can we go beyond TP1? 23%, guys. TP1 hit. Now let's move NC. What's our friend SPY doing? Okay. TP1 hit. So we can't get a relief pop off TP1. If we get a nice close below it, okay, we continue to sell off. That'd be great. We have TP2 down here. Structurally, what does this mean? Structurally, we have the lows of the day down here. So TP2 is very close to the lows of the day. Okay, what does Shockwave say? Entry where? 1133. 229. 129. 46. For the puts. Okay. President will be talking. Let's go find it. Let's go find it. We haven't had Trump talk in a while while we're on live. Let's go. Okay, let's pull it up. If you want us to extend the stream until then, guys, we've been running the stream until 12:30. Make sure to hit the like button. Walmart, my NC for Walmart. See if we can squeeze more out of Walmart. Will be here. All right, so at least you can walk away with 15%. We TP'd there already. Upwards of 23, 24% here on TP1. So I'll allow it to do this, but I won't allow it to do this. Okay. Okay, let's go over to SPY. So we'll keep a close eye on Walmart. SPY is at that daily upside breaker. Magnet type of day on SPY, guys. Really attracted to that daily upside breaker and that daily open. You still in Walmart, John? John G? And it's inverse with the indexes. So when SPY is going lower, Walmart goes higher. When SPY goes higher, Walmart goes lower. Okay, Walmart. If it gets back above that box, I'll have to close it as SPY dumps. We're seeing a rotation back there. Okay, I'll close it out there. So all out on Walmart. Okay, try to squeeze a little more. Did get upwards of 23, 24%. And eventually closed out here at 15. So let's take a look at our chart. Already hit TP1. So what more do we want? Right. You have to ask yourself sometimes, what more do we want? Right. Sometimes we get spoiled with 10, 15, 20% within minutes. Nice cut on Walmart. Inverse relationship with the indexes in this season. Okay, look where Walmart bounces. So what do we say if it gets above here? We'll take our last bit of runners out at 15. If it rejects off of it, then it goes 25% plus. What does it do? It bounces. All right, so scale out and TP provided on Walmart. All right, so on that note, that'll be the last trade of the day, guys. That'll be the last trade of the day. All right, could have done a better job with SPY, capitalizing a couple of opportunities. There's a couple of points where I was a little bit hesitant, was waiting for that retest. 2 trades on Meta. I like those 2 trades. I like those 2 setups, but they just didn't work in our favor. Outside of that, Walmart was nice. Who's done for the day, guys? We'll do the end of stream poll. Who's done for the day? So Trump meets the Brazilian president. All right. We'll run the stream until 12:30. Yeah, Nvidia has just been on the money all week. Beautiful job, Lynn. Let's check back on Nvidia. Again, guys, focus on you. I can't tell you what to buy, what to sell. Okay, that's not what I'm licensed to do. All I can bring to your attention is a couple of levels and lay out a couple of scenarios. It only makes sense in hindsight. Okay, you don't want to turn into Captain Hindsight. You want to have the ability to have foresight in hindsight, right? So you have to have the ability to be able to, hey, if this level breaks, if XYZ takes place, what is it going to look like? Okay, 15, 20 minutes from now. So you have to have the foresight to have hindsight. Okay, now, yes, we see downward compression. Yes, it breaks out, comes with a retest, right? Anyone can make that analysis. But when the candles are moving, when the emotions are high, when there's capital on the line, all right, are you able to determine, are you calm enough in the storm to decipher what's going on here? Before you can even decipher what's going on here, the first thing you need to do is define your risk. Okay, step one is before you decipher, before you decode, before you do any of that stuff. Okay, you have to have a good idea, or you have to have some kind of entry model you're going to apply to this. So if in this case, if you use the 5 for 5, and if you just use it to a T, meaning risk for reward, meaning hit it. Okay, that 121 is here. So this would be 2 to 1. Okay, this would be 1 to 1. 1 to 1 means you risk this whole thing, looking to make that whole thing back. Walmart bouncing, everything is dumping. Guess what Walmart is doing? So this went beyond 1 to 1. If you're treating it as a scalp, you can have tighter risk. Okay, down goes SPY. If Walmart's going up like this, guys, more than likely SPY is sliding. Okay, magnet day on SPY. Not the cleanest action. This was available to the upside. So in this mess, Shockwave still gives you those opportunities. Again, guys, tomorrow's the last day to get Shockwave at this early bird special price. Absolutely, Lynn. You guys did the heavy lifting today on Walmart, on Nvidia. Just kind of slipped under the radar, took off. Qs gave up VWAP. SPY gave up VWAP. IWM gave up VWAP. A downward compression on IW played out nicely as well. So that's the upward compression, I should say. A nice little flag under there. SPY coming back in, guys. SPY that getting close to the lows of the day. Another possible trigger there. Very late day. I'm done for the day. All right. All right, keeping the trading as clean as possible this week. Trying to keep it under 5. All right, keep it under 5. Keep your account alive. Okay, so the poll question for today was very straightforward. How many hours do you spend trading weekly, including prep and charting? So prep means the time you take to identify your setups, to draw your technicals, to draw your levels. So 44% in the chat said 1 to 5 hours. So that tells me most of the people that are trading, right, are obviously part-time. Right? They probably have something else occupying their time as well. So if you're only doing the technicals and charting and trading, okay, for 5 hours a week, you have to be very efficient. The likelihood of having success right off the bat just doing it 5 hours a week, unless you already found your niche, your sweet spot, is very low unless you have a system. If you have a system, okay, then this 5 hour a week type of model can work out. For those of you who are doing it for 30 plus hours a week, okay, you have to try to be as efficient as possible. Here, TP1 hit, guys, SPY dumping. Last minute, right before the end, shockwave signal comes in. Look at this, guys. Here we go. Lows of the day hit. Look at this. And that came in the last minute before 12 o'clock. All right, so the ones who are trading more than 30 hours a week, you have to find a way to be more efficient. All right, we know the market is open. All right, the market is open 5 days a week, no holidays. All right, that means you're spending 6 hours a day on trading and prepping. Right, 6 hours a day out of the 24. So now you have to ask yourself, how do I make it more efficient? If you can get it down, to an hour a day, 5 hours is very doable. Okay, if you hover around 5 to 10 hours, that's the area you want to be at. 5 to 10 hours a week. And so if you just trade on the shows here, the show we go from 9:30 to 12:30, so that's 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 3 hours. All right, sometimes we extend it, so 4 hours plus the pre-market 5 hours. Okay, so 5 to 6 hours. Right, but if you're doing it on your own, you probably don't need to put that much time in. After you already got over the learning curve, after you already have a system. Especially if you're trading, if you're using shockwave, you're trying to be as efficient as possible during the first 2 hours. Okay, so if you're just doing the first 2 hours, you have a non-biased system. Okay, that gets you to 10 hours a week. And some days you hit that one trade and you're done. So you don't really spend 10 hours. You can log off and finish work early. All right, so the moral is less is more. All right, less is more. It's not like, hey, you know what? I'm going to put in 60 hours. I'm going to grind my way. That doesn't work in trading. That works in the other endeavors. That works in maybe your climb of the corporate ladder. That works in your building your business. You have to put the hours in above and beyond what the regular hours are. But in trading is the opposite. That can actually work against you. Okay, if you have a startup, if you have a small company, you can't just work 5 hours a week. It's not going to work. All right, that's not going to work. Right, but in trading is the opposite. Because you're not paid by the amount of time you spend. You're paid at how well do you manage risk, and how good are you at identifying opportunities, and how well are you at managing your account and taking profits. That's what you're compensated by. So whether it takes you 60 hours to do it or 5 hours to do it, it's performance based. Right? It's 100% performance based. Right? So it's not hours and effort, push based. Okay, so the ones that are at that 1 to 5 hour territory, tremendous job, especially with a system. The ones who are at the 30 plus hour, 40 hour, 50 hour territory, you're probably in the early stages of your career. You're learning, so I understand. but you want to spend less time. Okay, spend less time on the charts. Okay, this advice sounds backwards, right? You might be asking, why should I spend less time on the charts? Wouldn't more time make me a better trader? No. You can get chart fatigue. You can watch this thing from 9:30 a.m. to 4 o'clock. Do that 5 days a week. And then do that after the market closes. Look at the futures market. It will eventually burn you to the ground. It will burn you to the ground, and it will also take your money with it. It will also take your money from you. So at some point, you have to just say, hey, you know what? What helps me perform optimally? What are my setups? What is my hours of operation? And from that point on, be as efficient as possible. When I started, my pre-market routine was very long. I'd wake up at like 5 a.m., scanning stocks, doing all sorts of different things, right, to get to this point where it's just 15, 20 minutes, right? So I can, if I were trading on my own, it will take me less than 15 minutes. I'm just looking at it, but the fact that we have a team around us and we have to dissect the action and break down the game plan, that's the only reason why it takes a little longer. But you guys have access to all that stuff. The stuff that I'm doing, you have access to as well. So create your version of this. And SPY is just completely falling off a cliff, headed towards this 723.91 territory. Create your version of it. Right? Make it as efficient as possible. And constantly improve. All right, everyone, good night. Once everything gave up VWAP, that's been good night. What a breakdown there. Anyone catch that breakdown? 10-point MES puts 2 micros on for 40 plus. Wow. Or 30. Take the time to learn. You can be on where you need to have the trade, where you can be disciplined or not. Asia session chop me. Yep, Asia session, yeah. Asia session is a different kind of trading, guys. Okay, it's more choppy, tighter range. Yeah, Asian session, yeah, and it's also exhausting as well. Right, if you trade all the sessions, you're gonna run out of brain power by the end of the week. So good, nice catch on MES. So notice how he said MES, right? Okay, so if you do trade the ES, we do have some futures trader on our team as well. I'm at work trading. Only time I can trade. Okay. So if you're trading while working, everyone on Discord, everyone on YouTube, put a 1 in the chat. You'll be surprised how many people are balancing those two things, and that's not easy at all. All right. So if you're trading at work or between work, micros is a good way to go. You don't want to trade the minis. All right, so if you're trading at work, it's very possible. We have traders who do it every day. All right, who do it every day. Caught the SPY breakdown, beautiful job. Spanked 789. Minis. Monty, Ohms, Colin. XOM moving. What kind of candles do you have? This is just regular candles. Just candlesticks. The only difference is my bearish candle is orange, bullish candle is green. So from time to time I switch it up just to keep it fresh. At one point we went to the white chart, right? So we switch it up sometimes. So most of the traders who are with us, guys, they work full time. And if you were to put your profession or your line of work in a sector, What sector would you be in? What sector would you be in? So out of the 11 sectors, okay, what sector would you be in your line of work? The reason why I say that is because you have specialty knowledge when it comes to that sector, or the nuances of the niche in that sector that you can utilize in the market. Are you in the financials? Are you in the tech, industrials, discretionary, staples, energy? So a lot of people working full time trading at work, but I own a company that's the best. So a lot of traders, okay, treat trading part time. Right, you don't have to leave your current job, leave what you're doing, leave your primary means of making money to jump into trading. Puts 35%. Beautiful job, Sancho. And congratulations, Sancho, on getting accepted to your transfer school. Awesome. So we even have students. We have all kinds of people on our team. And I'd argue the best time to learn how to trade, if I could go back in time, will be while being a student. Financial services, so XLF. Let's check on Meta real quick to see if our stop was good on Meta. All right, do I enjoy getting stopped? Nope, I don't like to get stopped, but I have to respect the stop. What I dislike more than getting stopped is being in a trade like this. All right, so take my little stop there, or hold on to this for dear life. Unless my stop is wider and is predefined, there is no reason for me to be in this. Unless if I said, hey, you know what, guys, I'm looking to go long. I'm looking to catch 4R in this trade, and my stop is here. Okay, that's the only way that I'd be in the trade. So in that case, this would the risk reward would look like this. You would go here and you would modify it. You'd say aggressive, and then you would say TP3. Okay, so unless the trade looks like this, okay, unless I'm looking to trade this all the way to TP3 or minimum TP2, right? This would be, hey, you know what? I'm wrong, and I'm staying in this trade beyond the specified area where I want to cut it, and this is just now. I'm just waiting and hoping for something to take place. But on the other side, if this was my stop, okay, then I would be on the verge of getting stopped out there. Okay, so the reason why I bring this up, this example, is because we took 2 trades on Meta today. If you're joining, and we took 2 losses, and both of them got stopped out. Okay. Outside of that, Apple worked nicely despite that. Apple now falling off a cliff. Walmart also worked out nice. That was the last trade. And SPY, quick scalp on SPY. Any questions, guys? Any questions outside of that, guys? Not sure when this press conference starts. Okay, so just be mindful of that. There is a press conference at the White House, or a briefing. Let's take a look at it. So the president and the Brazilian president. Okay. So Trump meets the Brazilian president. Not sure. Not sure when the press conference is. Not sure when the exact time is. But I will drop the link. Outside of that, guys, any questions? Any questions? Any questions? That last drop on SPY via Shockwave was gorgeous. Complete collapse. Financial analyst for 15 plus years. I'm making a week what I'm making a year. That's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's just day trading, SPY, right? Or day trading in general. Did you have your series 7? Dre? Look at this, guys. I mean, they waited until literally last minute when everyone is exhausted to really break this down. This goes to show that the patient always get paid. Okay, now we're in the jaws of yesterday's action. We do have a couple of gap ups that we still have not addressed. Okay, so things can get very interesting going into tomorrow. That is a pretty aggressive drop intraday. Still on my next week puts. Beautiful job, Sancho. Good. Again, guys, let's get the likes up on YouTube. Let's get the likes up. Anyone else in puts here? So steps to buy Shockwave. Let's talk about it now. So the early bird promo has been extended for one entire week as I continue to update the site. So that's available, guys. Take advantage of it. How do you get Shockwave? What are the instructions? You go to my site. If you're interested in Shockwave, say me in the chat on YouTube, and I'll drop the link for you. You go to Shockwave right here. Okay, Shockwave, trade the open with structure, clear plan, clear levels with built-in risk guidance. All right, it's a one-time payment, $497. You have access to for a lifetime. All right, and on Monday, the price will go up to its original price. So very important that you do take advantage. We had it on the early bird special this entire month. But more than that, if you want to join our community and access all the tools and resources, delay-free, ad-free stream, go to the community tab here. Go to the community tab here. Once you go to the community tab, that'll lead you right to, okay, the 3 different ways, the 3 different payment plans to join. You have the monthly tier. The monthly, think of that as a trial. If you use the code trial30, you get 30% off the first month. Okay, use that as your trial. We have the quarterly. This has 20 spots. When those 20 spots get filled, there will be no more availabilities. Sorry about that. So if you're interested, again, trial 30, use the code trial30, 30% off your first month. This will be considered a trial. Once that's filled up, the only 2 available are the quarterly, which you save 5%, and the yearly, which you get 4 free months, and a few bonuses. What are the bonuses? Coaching call, bootcamp. All right, that comes with your yearly membership, and this is what you have access to. All right, live trading, delay-free, ad-free stream, my game plan sent out every morning, key levels sent out, key zones, my ebook, weekly webinar, stocks after dark, options flow data, AI trade ideas, getting started day trading course, high winner ideas, you name it, we got it. If we don't got it, we'd look to get it. All right, so we're trying to make this as resourceful as possible to help traders get over the hump and be the best traders they can possibly be on their journey to consistent profitability. So very, very important that you do join if you want access to all that. So Shockwave is here. Shockwave is here. Take advantage of it. It's good until tomorrow. All right, once tomorrow wraps up, we're on Monday. This price will no longer exist. Okay, so if you did lock in, that's lifetime access. What that means is one-time payment. You don't have another payment after that. It's not recurring. It's just one time, one shot, one kill. I'll say that is basically the best trade you're gonna make. Okay, best trade you're gonna make. We already have some members, some people who did purchase Shockwave already. who already covered their cost, and the ones who did cover their cost, we like to refer to them as golden goose traders. All right, so that means they have the golden goose. It's just a matter of looking for those opportunities, managing the risk when it doesn't go in your favor, and continue to use that system every day or whenever you do trade every day. All right, so very, very important. TP1, what does TP1, TP2, TP3 mean? Those are the areas where price can possibly gravitate towards if it continues to sell off. And use the code. Use the code now. Use the code now. That code is still available. So you would join, and once you join, you send me your DM. You DM me your TradingView username, and you have access to the indicator. All right. So here's the link on YouTube, guys. The link to join the community is pinned to the top. Pinned to the top. There's a code up top, a QR code up top that you can scan with your phone. If you're watching on your phone, you can just click the link pinned in the chat, and that will take you right there, and use the code. So TP means take profit. So what that means is there's your TP1 means your take profit target 1, TP2 your take profit target 2, TP3 your take profit target 3. So in this case, this thing hit TP1, TP2, TP3. I'll give you an example with NVIDIA. So NVIDIA, okay, that was the trade of the day. A lot of our traders took NVIDIA. So you can see NVIDIA, Shockwave says take the calls. Scale out means you can take profits there if you want to. Right, that's going to give you at least a double-digit return. TP1 means that's the first area to take profit. TP2, the second area to take profit. So that means you're risking one unit of risk. TP1 is 2 units of reward. TP2 is 4 units of reward. TP3 is 6 units of reward. All right, so your risk reward will always be positive. So in that case, if you do get stopped out once, okay, so if you do get stopped out once and you lose, all right, for you to recover from that, you either need to get 2 trades at at scale out or 1 trade at TP1. That's how short your path to recovery is, if you trade the system the right way. All right, so you're always making more than you lose. Okay, and on top of that, the win rate is greater than, I would say most cases greater than 60%, 65%. Okay, so that's what it gives you. Gives you that system to follow every single day. Today I missed NVIDIA. Yesterday we did take NVIDIA 100% plus. Past few days before that, we took NVIDIA to the downside for the puts. So again, we can care less with trade goes as long as it goes. That's our motto. Okay, we can care less with trade goes, but we're not careless as long as it goes. That's all we want every day, guys. We just want this thing to move. All right, we're pretty savvy when it comes to the technicals. So now it's just a matter of give us some movement. Give us some favorable movement. To the upside, to the downside, we'll be there for it. Can I use Shockwave 15 if I'm in the community? Yes. You don't have to be in the community to use Shockwave 15. So standalone, a lot of the people who did purchase, they're not even in the community. So they just purchase it. They do their own thing. They pay attention to the streams. They take the trades on their own. So you don't have to be in the community to purchase it. There's no prior commitment needed. Okay, no prior commitment needed. A good day on IRA. Beautiful job. 1.65% IRA. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Done for the week. Thanks again, George. See you next week. Exactly. You too, Gary. If you're wrapping up your week today, guys, hopefully found value this week. Tomorrow's Ramp Down Friday. What that simply means is tomorrow, think of it as casual Friday. You're not looking to do too much. Size all the way down or don't take any trades. And look to wrap up your week. So whether you're on the green side, the red side, the yellow side, whichever side you're on, you have to make those proper adjustments throughout the weekend. Review everything. Go into your journal. See what you did right. See some things you can improve. Okay, it's either you do it right or you improve. It's either you win or you learn. I'm not saying that to sound cliche, but that's the reality of life of a trader. So it's either you win or you learn. If you don't learn, you lose. All right. Either you win or you learn. If you don't want to learn, you'll continue to lose. All right. So make those adjustments. SPY fell off a cliff. So if we have no questions, guys, we are headed towards this area. So notice how we created a separation at the upside. Okay, you can scalp in the meantime, create separation at the downside. Now we're coming into this bounce zone. Bigger picture thinking, we've compromised that trend line. We have compromised this trend line support. We went bounce, bounce, we went a little bit of bounce, 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 and now no bounce. We break down, retrace, reject, and we're here. All right, so if we continue to make a series of lower lows and lower highs, all right, we can continue to push the downside. That's what I'm looking at. All right, that's what I'm looking at possibly going to tomorrow. If we gap down tomorrow, I have no horse in the race. So we gap down, we'll take advantage of whatever takes place. If we gap up tomorrow, I have no horse in the race for tomorrow, so we'll take advantage of whatever takes place. All right, so any questions on YouTube, guys? Any questions on YouTube? Any questions? Any questions? Any questions? If not, we'll look to wrap it up here. My indicator didn't point the profit box in the last put. Any idea? This one right here. It's after 12 o'clock. After 12 o'clock, it doesn't generate the signals, so it doesn't show you anything. So if you modify it to this, okay. So if you say 13 o'clock, okay, we'll show it to you. So it just stops right there. It'll generate, and then you can see it's 13 o'clock, so 1 p.m. Eastern. It will start showing it to you. All right, the reason why it cuts off right there is because that came in late, right before the cutoff window, and it continued to go, so the indicator turned off. The reason why I turned it off is to help you guys not overtrade. But if you did still have it on, you can see TP2, TP3. Is that what you're talking about, Vince? That part right there? That's the reason. You can set at 16, 16 being the close. All right, so. But again, if you're trading it after 12 o'clock, especially after 11:30, all right, that's not the optimal window. But again, you're more than welcome to put all the way through the entire day. But the data supports it between the first 2 hours. Okay. But it will continue to generate those signals throughout the day as it pertains to those levels. Okay. But the recommended areas to pay attention to it is between 9:30, 11:30, max 12. God bless you too. All four indexes, beautiful job. Had puts on all four. One being the lowest profit. Yep. 5 being, so we have 3 TPs. So if it goes beyond 3 TPs, beyond 6R, I can put more TPs the next update. But more than 6R, just think of it as out of this world. 6R anything is massive, massive trade. So this one hit TP1, TP2, TP3. So this trade right here, okay, all in all went $2.40. All right, what was your risk? 50 cents, 49 cents. If you took it to TP1, okay, right there. TP2, right there. TP3, right there. Only thing is, guys, the range is so tight today. The range, so if you have a range filter on, this would not even give you these signals. If you say, hey, you know what, I want my range to be beyond $2. Okay, this range here is $1, guys. It won't give you any of these signals. So you can filter it out to give you those signals based on what you want it to look for and what you want it to filter out. Okay. Any other questions? Any other questions, guys? If not, we'll look to wrap it up here. Be on the lookout. President will be speaking, so just make note of that. As always, thank you for tuning in. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Tomorrow is Friday, last day of the week. Okay. On that note, guys, thank you for tuning in as always. Make sure to like, subscribe, first-time viewers. Subscribe, long-time viewers, take the next step, join our community. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Free Trade Friday. For Ramp Down Friday, Free Trade Friday, we need to hit that like threshold. We'll get that done for you. Have a great rest of your day, and God bless each one of you.